Okay, puppy cam's on. How's that happened? How's that happened then? Did I switch that on? Did you lot switch that on? Is it going to turn off in a second? What's going on here? Chair cam, officially. Chair cam. Turn that off for a second. Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome in. Remix PTR is up again. Starting early today. Not early today. The Doge is still doing zooms. Lil Alma is doing massive zooms, or has been for the last 10 minutes. So hopefully she's fueling up on water that scares me. Actually, please hold. Crazy, eh? Lil Alma's got crazies. Lil Alma's got crazies. Say hi to chat, Alma. Hi to chat. Oh, it's fucking chair cam again. Chair cam again. There we go. Little puppy. Little puppy trying to hide the collar because it's got a telephone number on it. Yes. Little Doge. Oh, Jesus, I look a mess. I didn't have time for a shower or nothing this morning. I was like, oh shit, PTR's up. Like 1 a.m. on a Wednesday, or Thursday morning technically. So I was like, right, okay, well, I guess it's go, go, go today then. I guess that's the case. I have coffee on the cook. Big glass of water to hydrate first thing in the morning. Right. Righty-roo. Let's start off by checking what the actual patch notes for this are, because the details are important, right? Details are important. Let's see what we got here. Have a little looky. How long is it up for starters? Can I just view the original? Okay. Legion Remix has returned for the 11.25 PTR for some testing. Please see below all of the changes in this week's build. For the PTR only, so please don't anybody get this misconstrued. This is only for the PTR. Bronze Brand Beard now offers an option to skip to max level and the end of the Skies of the Fire Phase 1 experience. Okay, this is something that I very much believed they should have done the first time round. They should have at least defined what the phases were in a bit more detail. You will now offer more free gear and mementos, so I guess that you don't naturally need to grind it if you don't want to. If you want to do certain silly things and test silly things, you can. He's also at Crassus Landing and the Infinite Bazaar. Right, well, we'll have to go and explore what he has to offer. We will try to run a character using nothing that he offers to simulate what it feels like normally. But if we want to do any silly things, we can try and do silly things. People were bugging the game out and doing all sorts of weird stuff in the PTR last time to like bump their performance. What would be deemed exploits in retail, but of course it's the PTR. That's the place to do those sorts of things. But now we have an actual proper way to blast our way to max level characters. Skipping to max level and to the end of the Skies campaign. So I guess that's going to give us an indication of what Blizzard expects us to be able to do by the end of the first 2 weeks. Not so sold on the fact that that still means that it feels like they're standing pretty strong with their time gating. But let's read the rest of it. Experience changes. Added 2 perfected mementos, which give you the plus 10% warband wide XP to each. To introductory quest rewards. So that's 20% bonus XP almost from the word go. Added 2 more for the first character in your warband to reach level 40 and 80 respectively. So that basically means 10, 20, 30, 40. 40% bonus XP by the time you hit level 80, even if you don't gather up any more of these via any other source. Okay. That's better. We'll see what the other sources of permanent XP gain are. Mop Remix, for example, you're at 100% by the time you've maxed your character out. Increase the rate that Resident Epoch mementos the plus 1% warband XP. Increase the rate in which you get them from the infinite research quests. Okay, yeah, I was only getting these occasionally on the infinite research quests last time. Maybe this time round it's just you get 1% for every research quest. One critique was that the research quests were also time gated. That's because of course they were. So making sure that, you know, giving you one of these on every single research quest doesn't feel outrageous, because it's still heavily controlled how many of them you can do anyway. At level 70, not 80, at level 70 players gain Moriarty's Infinite Wisdom, increasing XP gains by 250% permanently for that character. Okay, that's interesting. So instead of going into the game code and actually retuning the balancing of the final 10 levels, which they've clearly just ported over from retail, there was a problem that 70 to 80 was taking players like almost like 45 minutes to an hour per level to do. So their way to fix that, rather than changing a bunch of stuff, is to just give you a magical 250% XP buff as soon as you hit level 70. But that's just for that character. Okay, interestingly. Alma, stop eating the wall, girl. Stop nomming the wall. Stick. Where's your stick? Yes. Nom. Stick. Eating all my skirting boards. Little teeth marks in half the skirting boards around my studio now. Life of having a puppy. I tell you what, if I'm up, I'm gonna go get my coffee. Hang on. Well, at least the skirting boards at the end of the day can be removed and replaced if they get battered too much. When dogs start eating through a wall, you've got a problem. What's going on with the drops? It shows the same drop as last month. I already have it, but the clock is ticking towards another. The same one. Is it only me? Okay, yeah, it's a good thing to point out with this. Blizzard had done goofed with the drops somehow. I don't know if you remember that when they first... the drop that whatever's running right now... it was delayed, I think it was. I think it was delayed initially because they forgot to submit it to Twitch. And then when they did submit it to Twitch, they submitted it with the wrong finish date on it. And so they've reactivated the drop again. But it's for the same pet. And most people will already have it. So I don't really know. I don't really know. But apparently it goes on till the 16th now. I haven't got the little flashy thing. But yeah, they done goofed on that somehow. If you've already got it, you've already got it. But I guess it's it'll grab some people's attention if nothing else. Right, okay then. Increase the XP that is gained from raid bosses and infinite research raiding quests Doing raid bosses on the PTR was incredibly difficult to test. I did not get into a single LFR the entire time I was testing it last time. Meaning I have no point of reference to how much they were giving before. Heroic World Tier now increases XP gained from kills by 500%. Oh, they really took it to heart that people thought that Heroic World Tier was fucking useless. The irony for me is that sounds really good, but I still don't think leveling via using the Heroic World Tier is the play. Unless you are just mob grinding in a group. Mob grinding in a group could be the play to level up, weirdly, with a 500% AXP gain. Plus you're getting bonus up here. Certainly on 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th characters, grinding World Tier could be a play if you wanted alts, I guess. Reward changes then. What are the reward changes? Increase the bronze and the mementos from raid bosses. Once again, didn't really get to test them last time, so I don't have a point of reference, but an increase is good all the same. Oh, you're both sharing the stick now. Look at this. Look at this. Now I give Alma the stick. I give Alma the stick so she doesn't chew the wall. And Nipsu is like, I like the look of that stick. We have branch manager and assistant branch manager right now. Poor gingerbread man. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Sorry, I will stay on track. I promise. I promise we will stay on track. I've just realised the font is probably absolutely tiny for you guys, isn't it? How do I scale this? How do we scale this up a bit? Right. Raid bosses now drop a number of fragmented mementos. A number of fragmented mementos of epoch challenges based on their difficulty. Oh, okay. So this now means raid bosses at higher difficulties basically gives you more stats. Okay, good. Makes sense. I'm intrigued to see whether the mementos now give you more secondary stats and stuff as well, or whether it's all just stamina stacking, which felt annoying. Quests can now drop an additional Corrupted Thorn of the Dream and similar items in later phases. Oh, okay. Well, that's a strong indication to how that works then. That's a strong indication of how that system works then. So the Corrupted Thorn of the Dream was the item that you collected 10 of, and then when you collected 10 of them, you converted them into a piece of gear, basically. And that piece of gear was basically always an upgrade for you. It didn't necessarily always pick your lowest item level slot, but one of the lowest slots would usually get an upgrade to slowly but surely sort of spiral your gear upwards. Quests are now able to drop an additional. So you would get one by default for every completed quest. So now there's the chance maybe for more. That only boosts the benefit of questing to gear your character up. And actually, even more so, solidifies the idea behind dungeon grinding to max level, then going and lore mastering the zones to do as many quests as you can to get as many Corrupted Thorns of the Dream as possible to push you to gear cap within the phase. Empowered enemies in the Heroic World Tier now have a chance to drop Corrupted Thorn of the Dream and similar in later phases. Oh, okay. Oh, well, maybe that alongside Heroic World Tier does maybe kind of make mob grinding an option? It's not the most interesting option, but it's definitely an option. Guild of Gold, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Rares and the rare elites now have a chance to drop the Corrupted Thorns of the Dream and similar items in later phases for their first kill of each day. Haha! Okay, well that's the gameplay loop then. That's an easy gameplay loop. Fly around and kill every rare. Fly around and kill every rare each day and have an add-on that tracks it. Rares and rare elites. So, my little rare tracker add-on is going to become very useful then. For tracking the rares in all of the zones and which ones we've killed and which ones we haven't. Flying around doing those could be a quick and easy way to get some... Don't forget you need 10 of these for a single gear upgrade though, so it'd be 10 rare kills for a single gear upgrade, which... Maybe once you've once you've exhausted the quests in the zones, then this is your fallback option on how to get more of them from that point on. Significantly increase the rewards from completing the Withered training scenario. Yeah, we did the Withered training and it was like an absolute flop. This is you can thank me and Mikey for this. we both gave Blizzard feedback that this was fucking useless. So they've significantly increased the rewards there. Added the new quests Infinite Research Special Assignment, which are offered every 10 levels and provide 4 additional pieces of gear, one which is guaranteed to be epic.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see
Okay,
me?
well that's kind of cool.
Both, I
That
hope.
sort of that will definitely mean that regardless of how you level your characters, you'll keep them up to speed with the gear that they
Is that your
probably should
wallet?
have then,
Are you
which
just
is
glad
nice.
to see me?
Yo, Mr.
Both,
Norton
I
with the
hope.
gifties. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I had no alerts go off in my ears. My alert's broken again. My my OBS is clearly not playing audio through my ears for some reason. See if that makes a change. Dax and Poros, though, enjoy your tier 1 subs for the month. Courtesy of Mr. Norton. Thank you once again. Greatly increased bronze earned from enemies in Heroic World Tier. They are really trying to emphasize that this Heroic World Tier is something that you should be paying attention to. My theory with Heroic World Tier the first time round was that it was completely pointless until you were very geared. And once you were because it was all about time to kill, really. And arguably that is still likely to be the case. That it's all about time to kill. Once you are literally one-shotting mobs in normal mode, then if you can go into Heroic World Tier and kill things, even you know, two-shot them in Heroic World Tier, the advantages of them giving you more bronze, the advantages of you said other things about Heroic World Tier, didn't it? The fact that they give you empowered enemies have the chance for the Corrupted Thorns. This is going to be the end game loop, really. You're going to probably look at gearing up initially and playing through quite normally, doing the lore mastering in the zones and whatever, getting yourself a reasonable amount of gear, but the later phases is likely going to be spent just blasting Heroic World Tier for its increased bronze and increased mementos. There was some gap when Heroic was not that much different from normal, like 30 to 40, and then the scaling broke it. Well, see, the thing with Heroic World Tier is it's kind of like having higher difficulties in ARPGs, right? It's like playing Diablo or Path of Exile or something and just selecting a higher difficulty. The reason you select a higher difficulty is because you want a greater level of challenge. But that greater level of challenge often comes at an acceptance that you are not going to be as optimal in how you play, or where you will get to where you want to go slower. So they needed to do things like really heavily incentivize you going into it. So there's that kind of kiss curse. It might take you longer to kill things. It might take you longer to complete quests. It might be more of a challenge to do it, but they need to reward you for that extra difficulty, e.g. giving you more bronze, giving you more... I still want to call them threads. They're basically threads. It's the same scenario. Giving you more mementos, more power, more currency, and also an alternative, albeit maybe not necessarily easier, but an alternative gearing up path. Okay, well, all of that sounds reasonable so far. Combat then. Significantly increased player power scaling relative to enemy scaling in the normal world tier, the normal dungeons, and LFR raids. These changes aim to increase the value provided from acquiring better gear and more artifact power. In other words, if you gain 10 DPS, the mobs shouldn't gain, 10 defense. You gain 10 attack and they gain 10 defense. You haven't gone anywhere, have you? They've clearly rebalanced the scaling, but it does seem that they've done it in normal stuff and LFR only, which might mean it's interesting when we look at heroic dungeons and stuff, because it specifically doesn't say heroic or even mythic dungeons. The limits unbound artifact trait no longer diminishes, I guess that's meant to say efficiency, with subsequent ranks. This trait now grants a consistent level of power per rank for all ranks. Okay, yeah, this was really stupid. They added diminishing returns to this. So whereas it would start off by giving you 100 main stat, you'd start off gaining 100 main stat. Then it would zoom more. I can't zoom too much more because it starts getting a bit crazy, but we can zoom a bit more. Where's it gone? Yeah, they added diminishing returns to it, presumably because they know full well that in a few weeks' time you're going to be gaining ranks of limits unbound incredibly quickly. And so they chose to put diminishing returns on it. But the reality is you gaining more power fast is kind of the point, right? Better gear means you can farm faster. Farming faster means you get better gear. That's kind of the point, really. Reduce the cost to purchase your second active artifact ability by 20%. Boo, who cares? Eternus's ambition now grants 20% class resource upon entering combat while under the effect of Noswin's impatience. Okay. This is one of those that if you use... this is your portal back to safety spell, but it has a return you back button. This is clearly so that if you return back to where you started and everything has respawned around you, they're going to give you a little bit of class resource, so you might actually be able to start doing damage. Makes sense. Dungeons and raids, then. Greatly reduced overall enemy health by at least 40% and damage by at least 50% across all dungeons and raid difficulties. Yeah, we did kind of point out that, like, everything was just a ridiculous bullet sponge. And that was part of the problem. Part of the problem that you didn't feel as if you were getting more powerful. Your damage numbers were going up, but the health of the mobs was going up in a similar fashion. So nerfing all of that by like 40%, it should hopefully mean that when you get better gear, you actually start to feel as if... like I said, it's all about time to kill. People talk about DPS, but you've got to understand where scaling is concerned. DPS doesn't really matter. It's more about time to kill. How long does it take? How many global cooldowns does it take you to kill a mob? That's really what DPS translates into. The irony is that your DPS number is a bit of an old system now as far as WoW's concerned. And it's been like this in retail for ages. You have to, in retail now, you have to get way above the recommended item level for the zone before you actually kill things any faster. Even though your DPS number goes up, you don't actually kill things any faster until you way exceed the banding for that zone. This is why you can bring super low level alts into Koresh, for example, and they still kill things, and they kill things roughly as fast as your 700 item level geared main character, and you're like, why is this? It's because your DPS doesn't really matter. Anyway, cool. Trial of Valor has its introductory quest lines now included in the Skies of Fire phase. Oh, okay. Some people were able to do Trial of Valor last time, even though Emerald Nightmare, I think, was the only one that they said was going to be in the phase 1. So, two raids in phase 1 apparently now. The bolstering affix now increases allies' health by 10%. Previously increases allies' damage by 20%. Okay. I mean, flipping affixes, sure. More changes to Heroic World Tier. Rares are now always empowered. Well, that surely synergizes with this back here, doesn't it? That rares and rare elites now have a chance to drop Corrupted Thorn of Dream. Empowered enemies in the Heroic World Tier have a chance to drop Corrupted Thorn of the Dream. So, in essence, killing rares in both normal and Heroic World Tier is advised. I wonder if they're going to have separate lockouts on the rares. I wonder if the different normal and Heroic World Tier will have separate lockouts on the rares. Be interesting to find out. Significantly reduces the health of enemies summoned from Beacon of Chaos. Increased the range of Imperius by 25%. Reduced the duration of suppressing Fel by 20%. These are just all buffs and nerfs to the Heroic World Tier stuff. I'm going to be brutally honest, I didn't playtest the Heroic World Tier all that much because it was a clear and obvious downgrade to performance last time. So I didn't give it all that much testing time. The Time Walked Obelisks. Damage increased by 250%. Offering of the Void can now trigger from any ability. It was only critical hits previously. Deals 100% increased damage and has a larger radius. Okay, so these might actually just be useful. They weren't useful last time. Fixed an issue causing artifact traits to not scale appropriately for warriors, hunters, and rogues. These classes should see an significant increase in power from the artifact traits as a result. Oh! So the entire time I was being artificially nerfed because of a bug. I did notice actually that stacking the traits in the artifact was... I deemed it pointless to do. I deemed it pointless to stack them because you could go from having 3 ranks of something... I'm going to throw arbitrary numbers here. If 3 ranks of something did 50k DPS... you could equip another piece of gear with another 3 ranks and it would only go up to 60k DPS. So you'd only gain 10k DPS. You'd gain a 20% buff for having twice as many traits. Which led me very quickly to decide that, right, well, the best option is clear here. The best option is clear. The best option is to have every single trait unlocked through my gear so that I get the base rate for all of them. What it really should be is that if you have 3 traits from an epic piece of jewellery doing 50k DPS, if you put another piece of jewellery on that gives you another 3 traits, stacking you up to 6, it shouldn't just double your damage to 100, it should give you a bonus for stacking it. So it should be 120 or something like that, is what I think it should be. Maybe I was just hard nerfed on my hunter last time. Maybe this is why demon hunters were running around doing 10 million DPS and I was like, why am I only doing 3? Maybe because their scaling was working more effectively. I was being gimped. Good to know. Fixed an issue where Keystone Dungeon rewards did not scale proportionately with the increased difficulty. Fixed an issue where the sand was not dropping at the expected rate. Oh, okay, this is an interesting fix. It was determined that sand is the consumable that upgrades your artifact weapons item level. You would ding level 80 and you'd get to 588, I think it was, and then sand would just stop dropping. Just stop completely. So maybe it's going to drop faster and maybe continually after level cap as well. Fixed an issue where healing could cause more threat than intended. Fixed an issue where leveling up would switch your flight style to steady flight. Yeah, that was annoying. Fixed an issue where the timeline could cause excessive dislocation. I don't know what that means. Fixed an issue where Eternus was not administering her own trials. Fixed an issue where converting your time runner would give insufficiently powerful gear. Ah, yeah, this is so if you take your time runner out and put them in retail, which you can now do at any time. People tested this and it was giving you just terrible gear. Meaning you were then gimped by the time. You would have a level 80 with like 400 item level gear. Which is clearly a problem. So they've fixed that, which is good. Fixed several issues where quest progression was blocked due to timeline shenanigans. Anytime you see the word shenanigans in patch notes. That's quite funny. You can hop out of Remix anytime now. Yes, but it's a one-way transition. If you take your time runner out of Remix and put them in retail, then you can't send them back. Fixed several issues with the Druid travel forms. Fixed many other miscellaneous issues. Okay. Nice. Items. Oh, no, yeah. Slide this in. Slide this in. Don't forget this is 11.25 dev note, so this isn't in yet. But they're going to nerf the belt. They're going to nerf the belt in 11.25, reducing its damage by 20%. This will probably knock it off BIS lists for a lot of classes. So if you have a hero track belt, you might probably be looking at using that in 11.25 when they nerf it. Kind of doesn't really make sense for the borrowed power belt to last all the way through when we've got the cape that does the same. How we doing, Mikey? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I was just running through the patch notes first thing. See what's what. And the reference on paper it sounds okay. Credit where credit's due. They've clearly listened. And on paper, it sounds okay. So, I guess there's only one thing to do, isn't there? That's to make a new... Oh! Now I need to make... okay. I need to take a little look at Ranthius real quick. I need to do a little test with Ranthius as he was from the last one. People are already mad that they did not craft a belt this week due to the belt nerfs. Won't be online for another month or so. Yeah, those patch notes are for the 11.25. They're on the 11.25 PTR. They're not retail patch notes. The nerf will come in at 11.25. So it'll still be BIS for a while. For another 4 weeks or whatever. Happy partner anniversary? Wait, what? Oh, haha, cool. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. That's my Twitch partner anniversary. Well, this is an interesting start. We might not be playing at all if it doesn't let us in. This Ranthius character is likely to be completely scuffed now, though. Very much likely completely scuffed. Whoa, hello. What's going on here? Got me straight in the mix here. Likely to be very scuffed because he will have leveled without gaining probably half of what he should have done. So we will need to level a new character for this, but I just want to double check a few things. So where did we get to previously? I might just leave this character like in limbo and not touch it, so that we have reference for like what was reference to what we had achieved last time. Plus 37% experience. Okay, so they've tweaked and tuned with enough things behind the scenes that, because I had more than that, I had like 50-something% experience. So they've changed some shit for sure. Nearly 50k main stat. Oh, okay. They've refunded everything in this new build. Have they made any changes to any of this? Oh, Nostwin's impatience while out of combat and moving game time roaming, increasing your non-flying speed. Okay. Just send me here. Yeah, this is going to be... This character's hard scuffed, isn't it? Because he's not gaining any ability from any of these. Do we take jewelry off? Put it back on again? Like I said, I fully expect this toon to be completely scuffed now. You go down the other... Oh, like these ones, yeah. Fill out the hilt. Are these these are probably considered prerequisites, aren't they? Now if we put all of this back on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so see, this is what I was doing last time. I was trying to just tick every box, because the base damage was significantly more worthwhile than stacking multiple ranks of something. So have they now ungoofed that? Do I have any more volatile magics? That gives me +3. Oh, I can only equip one of those. Gives me volatile magics. So now, 196k damage. I put 2 additional ranks on. 326k damage. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That seems to be stacking better. That then would lead me to say that actually class stacking is probably the way to do it. Do I have any more I am scars, for example? No. I don't have any jewelry with I am scars on it. Are you kidding me? We can swap out some I am scars. So we get 3 ranks, 40k damage. Another 3 ranks, 80k damage. Okay, so there isn't actually... You don't get given a bonus for stacking, but you do get an equal amount per rank now. So whatever your hardest hitting ability within each trait ends up being, it's worth stacking that as much as you can. Stack that as much as you can. And then tick as many other boxes as you can as well. Okay, that's more interesting. And actually, if we undo this, what was our 46,800? How's our main stat gone down? We had 50k main stat a second ago. How the flipping hell's that? How's that worked out then? How's that worked out? How's our main stat gone down from where it was a second ago? Huh. Since you're in Stormheim, spend your limits unbound and go test more of Soul. I was going to try more of Souls, yeah. We will look at vendors, yes. This isn't a first look for me of Remix just right now. I'm desperately trying to do a compare and contrast to what we had last time to what we have this time. We will look at vendors and stuff when we got some spare time. Can't see why my main stat would have gone from 49,000 down to 46 and a bit thousand. I don't know what I did to influence that. Wait. It's... Wait, how would that... My god, look at the stat difference on the... A 604 trinket with 12,000 stamina. A 604 trinket with 9,000 stamina. Why would... Oh no, because that's a ring, sorry, that's a trinket. Do I have another 604 trinket? I don't want the orb of warding, that's boring. Okay, now that is fine. Yeah, it's gone down somehow. Not sure how that works. Control and click to quick assign. Right click to unlearn. We can take everything out. Oh, and then I'm down to 40k. Okay, maybe it's just because it was the first time we logged in. And the dude's kind of scuffed. So I did that first, 45. Yeah, okay. Just for some reason. $46.8. Wait, cost 50,000. What the fuck? Since when did they put these to cost 50,000? Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, they got rid of the diminishing returns on it, but they 5x'd the cost. Shit the bed. Okay. What? 32,000. These still cost the same. Damn. Damn, son. Maybe that's why my character was probably When I had 49,000, my character was probably watermarked with having like 13 ranks of this or something. And then when I open this up and go to spend my power again, then that's not a thing. To 50k. Woo! That's a 5x increase. They didn't put that in the patch notes. Fucking hell. Is the account bound buff still without secondary stats, only stamina? Increases your infinite power, increasing your agility and stamina. Doesn't seem to indicate secondary stats. Secondary stats are all just on your main bits of gear, plus percentages. Does mean that some you all probably want to. You're not going to care that much about secondary stats, I don't think, until you've hit your phase's item level cap. And then if you gain any more gear whilst at that item level cap, you might keep a few different pieces to tweak with your secondary stats as you want them to. No Zoom Mastery Demon Hunters. But Demon Hunters were a bit cracked in the first phase, I think, anyway. Because the Unlimited thing was giving Mastery for some reason and nothing else. Why was it giving Mastery but nothing else? It didn't make sense. But there's still lots to explore, because this dude, whilst he had fun in the first phase, we are going to not bother playing on this dude anymore, and we're going to put him to bed. And we're going to go play... We're going to level up a new toon. And we're going to see how the leveling feels on a new character. And we'll kind of just leave him roughly in status as is. Because the reality is if the leveling is completely different now, I could potentially be massively behind in terms of power to where I probably could be with all of the buffs that they've added. So even though this dude has some reasonable gear and stuff, we're just going to have to consider this dude broken. We'll level a new one and then test our opinions on the new one. I am, though, going to go poke more of Souls real quickly, just out of pure curiosity. If you're not 80 by lunchtime on a new toon, it's dead on arrival. We will see. Bronze stamina. Shit, I didn't even check whether we were on normal. There was no skull on the thing, so I guess it's normal mode. Normal.
Praise upon the souls of worthy Vrykul. Slay her, and you shall be justly rewarded.
Like I said, DPS doesn't really matter. It's more about time to kill. And as we can still see, this character still feels relatively... I mean, I could slow and steady my way through this still. Like I said, I'm not basing any real conclusions on this character, because I know this character is going to be scuffed. We will have to test with a new character and see how that feels. 1.6 mil DPS. That was popping coolies, by the way. We did 5 mil DPS popping coolies.
Mortals, your wretched kind murdered my people, destroyed my
I need to target something first.
Long have I waited for a chance to repay what was done to
Oh my god, he hit me for like... He two-shot me.
you crown from your bones.
He still hit me for 8 mil. Okay. He meleeed my ass for 8 mil still. I only have 10, 12 mil health full start. Like I said, this character is likely completely gimped. It won't be until I level a new character to this same sort of point where we'll be able to decide what could or should be happening here. So let's park him up. Park him up. Now, there's meant to be a test vendor in here as well. People are slamming testing dummies, look. There's meant to be a test vendor in here. You should... Bronze Brandbeard or whatever. Oh, here he is. Bronze Brandbeard.
Inquiring minds just got.
I'm tired. Can we skip ahead? Show me the end of the Skies of Fire. I want to be level 80 and have epic gear from the Emerald Nightmare. So this is the zoom to max level skip. We'll do this on a totally separate character. I'm not doing this on this character. But he also has Orb of Synchronized Power. Set your infinite power to the expected amount for your level. That's an interesting tool.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Alright. Well, I guess there's only one thing to it, and that's to make a new character. Now, we are going to have 37% bonus XP on this new character, I think. Maybe we make... let's do a new tune, Time Runner. Gotta be Goblin, right? Manthe boost. This one we will go speak to Bran and blast to tops. My Demon Hunter suddenly only has 10% of experience. What the hell? Any character from the past testing phase, consider it gimped. Consider it completely gimped. This is something you learn on the PTR over the years. That when they make significant changes on a PTR, any character that you've ever played with before will be completely busted. Make new characters. Always make new characters. My #1 piece of advice for dealing with PTR stuff: always make new character, new build, new character.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Okay, so let's see what the expectation is. Skip ahead, show me the end of the Skies of Fire. I want to be level 80 and have epic gear from Emerald Nightmare. Cache of time running gear. I got 500,000 infinite power. Is what I got given. So 500,000 infinite power seems to be what they suspect that we should get. Okay, hang on. Where's my notes? I'm going to need notes. Let's just make a new chapter. Test phase 2. 500,000 infinite power just sounds wrong. Boosted toon gets 500k. So we can kind of suspect that Blizzard's benchmark for players by the end of the first phase is 500,000 infinite power, which would be your artifact weapon plus like 8 or 9 infinite power upgrades. Yeah, I've capped out on infinite power, yeah. Yeah, infinite, finite. Like, but we can only go by what Blizzard seems to estimate for us here. What do we get in this gear thing then? So that's blasted me to 80. What gear do they try and give me? I have been dished out 623 gear. 623 gear. Trial of Valor gives 630 gear. Oh, we've been given a selection of jewellery as well. Oh, a big selection of jewellery, actually. Okay, 601. Oh. Oh, yeah. They didn't think to give us an artifact weapon. They didn't think to give us an artifact weapon for this. Okay, well, I might have to do a few little basic bits then. 623 all round, I guess. Well, the item level then hasn't changed to what we knew from phase 1. This text is going to be really small on the stream. I apologise. Unless you got me full screened. And then even if you have got me full screened, it might be a little bit difficult. Boosted Toon gets 500,000 infinite power and a set of 623 gear. This is assumed to what is expected to be possible within phase 1. Right, well I guess I've got to do some of these quests then to start the... Haven't we done this before? Skip this chapter, receive your artifact weapon. Oh, okay.
Never settle for the unknown.
Considering this is a toon that we are simply boosting for the purpose of seeing what's possible. Didn't give us any sand, did it? Didn't give us any sand. Do you sell sand? Please sell sand. Set your infinite power to the expected amount for your level. I'm going to try using one of these, see what happens. Okay, don't use that on a test character. Oh, okay. Oh, God. That took me from 500,000 bronze to 130,000 bronze. Okay, so by the time you... Fuck's sake. By the time you ding level 80, you should have about 130,000 infinite power, which is your artifact weapon full and 2 ranks of infinite power. Is what Blizzard is claiming. Okay. Flipping hell's bells. Stupid orb of synchronization. I'm writing this down just so I don't forget all of this. Orb of sync will set a level 80 tune to 130k infinite power. This is what is expected for a fresh level 80. Open my weapon now. Yeah, 130. No, that's stupid. To be fair, the tooltip's pretty clear. Set your infinite power to the expected amount for your level. Now, curiosity kills the cat. What if I just go here? I liked... Which one did I like the most? Call of the Forest was fun. Twisted Crusade was interesting, but feels very Mythic Plus-y. Everdisk I really didn't like. Tempest Wrath was kind of fun. Vindicator's Judgment was also fun. I think Call of the Forest is the play. Now, out of curiosity, can I use that thing from Bran again and get another 130k?
You'll find me wherever the action is. The truth is out there.
Can I use this again? No. No. You have 330k. Or minus 330k. Either or, it's busted. Either or, it's a bit goofed. Can I do this again? No, it's not possible to press that button again. Okay. If it's not possible to press this button again, we write this tune off as dead. Yeah, the currency is the total amount that you have earned. It's not got anything to do with how much you've spent in the weapon. Okay, well this character lasted about 5 minutes. Try that again. Anthe boost, delete. Only because I want that name. Is the skip for everybody or only after you've leveled a tune to 80 on the PTR? I would assume it's only for once you've leveled a character to 80. Much like how it will be when the game goes live.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Bronze Brandbeard is only a PTR vendor. He won't exist normally. So this skip for your artifact weapon will only happen probably once you've already got an artifact weapon on one other character somewhere. So I can at least skip to get my artifact weapon. I can take the brand skip to blast me to level 80 and give me some gear. It doesn't, unfortunately, though. Oh, no. No, okay. So you have to do this in the right order. Make sure... flipping hell. Make sure you if you want to test a boosted character, make sure you take your artifact weapon first and then take the boost from Bran. Then it will boost it up to 604, which is already interesting because 604 is better than the 588 from last phase, but still significantly less than the cap, the clear cap here. Need to decide what piece of jewellery we actually put on, but... now I've only got 10 bronze. Now I've only got 10. Why didn't I get my 500,000? Oh, for fuck's sake. You receive currency, infinite power, 500,000. It says it in my chat log. It says it here. Reload. You'd have hoped they'd have tested the flipping boost functionality. They give you tools to test, and the tools to test are bugged. That's... ah! So we need to choose... You can have 500k power, or you need to level the flipping artifact. Okay. How do I deal with this then? +1 stamina, plus 37% experience. Is that what I'm getting from my infinite power cape? Lovely. Alts, rejoice with your bonus 1 stamina. It might not require you to be 80. It might require you just to have got your first artifact weapon already, to go through the tutorial phase of Remix and to have got your first artifact weapon, which obviously if you're level 30 you would have done. Right, how do I do this then? Well, I can't really easily test a... Well, I guess now I can take this. No. Now I can take this, and I can have my 130. So I still can't really test out being... No? What's going on here? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, by the time you... Oh, yeah, it's only the final node that costs 32, isn't it? Everything up until that point. Yeah, okay, so you're going to ding level 80. You will not have entered the realms of Limits Unbound by level 80, but by level 80 you should have your weapon unlocked at least. Okay. Well, My agility is now 52,700 on this dude. And I'm up to 14 mil health on a character that is arguably phase 1 gear capped. Hopefully with a selection enough selection here to switch into stats that I want. Can I stack Souls of the Core? Souls of the Core instead of Storm Surger, yes please. 6 ranks of this. You can also stack a trinket with it as well. Gives me 9 ranks of that. Spells and abilities have a chance to summon a flock of spirit eagles that dive bomb nearby enemies, exploding on impact to heal allies and inflict 700k nature damage to enemies within 5 yards. That's pretty fun to stack, isn't it? I don't want to stack High Mountain Fortitude. Souls of the Core grants Waking Frenzy for 10 seconds. I don't think there is any way to stack that either. There's no stacking of that. That's not on jewelry. High Mountain Fortitude can be stacked. Once every 12 seconds you begin to accumulate 5% of all damage taken as Fortitude. After 8 seconds it becomes a barrier, absorbing the same amount. If I don't take damage, it doesn't really matter, does it? But equally, it is possible to stack it still. Oh, that is at detriment to Souls of the Core, though. So, nope. Put a ring on, though. So, with the test gear, at least, I can stack this pretty high. What I now want is anything that synergizes with this. The reason I liked Twisted Crusade was because there was quite a lot of synergy with it. Such as... which one was it? Terror from Below. Your abilities periodically draw the attention of a behemoth from the deeps that seeks out your enemy, inflicting a bunch of damage split between all enemies. When Terror of the Below strikes a Fell-touched enemy, Fell Touch is up here, it causes a deep surge crash, damaging all enemies for like 200 odd K. This synergizes really well with this. I haven't found anything that really synergizes too well with this top tree. Other than itself, really. Souls of the Core grants Waking Frenzy. Waking Frenzy grants you and your summoned companions 2% increased damage and healing, up to 15 times. Would it be better to level up evenly? I'm not sure what you mean, but it's almost impossible to not level up evenly on Remix. On retail, it depends what you want to do. If you are pushing top tier content, if you have easy access to gilded crests in retail, then you don't need to level up evenly. You just level up optimally. If you don't have access to much gilded crests, you want to level up evenly, so then you unlock the ability to convert the lower tier crests into the higher tier ones. This is coming from a ring. I need to swap out rings for better thing. Is that my only bonus ring? Oh, finger? What we got? Brewing Storm. Wait, hang on. Brewing Storm? What the hell's Brewing Storm? Where's Brewing Storm? Where did you come from? I don't recognize your name. Oh, wait, what have we got here? Storm Surger. You may move whilst casting. Moving generates electrical energies around you for 6 seconds, periodically summoning lightning strikes that do a bunch of damage. I mean, that's almost mandatory for classes like Mage, right? Surely. You may move whilst casting, whilst standing still in combat. Generate a stack of Brewing Storm. When you move, the storm inflicts damage per stack, split between enemies. Okay. Moving backwards, you gain a shield. No, I just want to do more damage. Your crit strikes have a chance to create a burst of magic, inflicting arcane damage to enemies within 6 yards of your target. Everdisc now critically strikes Feln-touched enemies. Okay, I don't really care too much for Feln-touched, for volatile magics then. Unless I was going this tree. I am Scars doubles the damage against Feln-touched enemies. Everything synergizes really nicely with Feln-touched. Everything synergizes really well with you going into Twisted Crusade. Alright, well, we'll just leave it as it is. Okay, so if this is what is expected, it's not completely true that we should really be having more stats than this, I would imagine. We're geared, but we don't have the power to back up the gear because the game's busted. Okay, so I can't... Maybe this is broken and maybe we can get Blizzard to fix this. And maybe we just level up a new toon today. As testing top-end stuff is going to be difficult because it's still not very representative of what you'll actually be. Maybe we just level a new one. We'll have 37% bonus XP, unfortunately, so it's not going to be totally like for like, but as long as it takes less than 15 hours, I'll be happy. Main reason I avoid casters is the standing still thing. Even marksman hunters, that's annoying. Yeah, for anything that has a cast timer, being able to move whilst casting is literally one of the best things about Beastmaster Hunters full time. You going sick? My wife is ill. I hope it doesn't mean I'm getting ill. My voice is croaky just because it's the morning. We need to test the normal raids in M+. Yeah. What are we mainly trying to figure out? Well, there isn't a main thing to figure out right now. Across the week, we need to, A, test whether leveling feels any better than it did the first time round, which we can do now. We want to see if the power scaling, the power creep feels any better than it did before. Because first time round, it was gross. Oh no, Mini Manthe sounds rude. Right, let's just level a new toon. We're going to have a little bit more bonus XP than we did before. But let's just maybe use today to see how the leveling feels. We can I can give Blizzard some feedback and hopefully they can fix this. The fact that the boost doesn't really boost you properly. So if the boosting to max doesn't really do its job right now, we'll test the things that do theoretically work properly. Okay. Right. Simulating just go, go, go. I am going to skip the artifact stuff so we can actually just do that because I have done this before. I'm going Pally so we can do some normal dungeons. That would be good. I should have probably done this. We probably should do healer tank style, but... Right, okay. Precious Daisy character. The fact that infinite power is character based as well. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I know we get our cape and stuff, but the fact that infinite power seems to be character bound rather than war bound kind of could be a PTR thing, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies that that's the case. Need for hunters. Oh yeah, I need to set up bars and stuff, don't I? Let's get this looking pretty. Right, let's move some stuff about. Kill shot goes there. Dismiss pet we don't need. Men pet is Q. Shift mouse wheel up. There's disengage. Nobody uses wing clip. Nobody uses freezing trap. Feign death is F. Warband stuff. Warband map to everywhere all at once. Curiosity. Last time pressing this button gave you a bunch of bronze. It does it again, look. It does it again. Pressing your exploration map gives you a shitload of bronze to begin with. They absolutely better be careful with that. They better make that a one-time only thing, otherwise it just gave me 6,500 bronze. 6,500 bronze is enough to start buying stuff, I'd imagine, isn't it? I don't know. Well, it's a boost all the same. Revive pet goes down here. Warm pet goes there. Get rid of that warbandy stuff. Tame beast we don't need. We've got Mr. Krabs. Exhilaration is Shift Q. Turtle is Shift F. We can get a more interesting flying mount than that. Somewhere. Where's my collections tab gone? Noggin fog is always fun. Who should we use to fly with? I don't know. We'll just use Ashes. Ashes is cool. Okay, I don't have any more abilities right now, do I? Because we're tiddly. Did it automatically set us as Beastmaster? It did. Oh, it's... I tell you what it has done. Done goofed all of my... What has it? Flap upwards. Whirling surge, 3 vigor. No, you're the wrong way around. Go. 2's me fly button.
Snowfeather delivered my message. Good. We have need of you.
Zygle work for Remix? Yeah, it was working absolutely perfectly last time. Remix is just Legion, isn't it? So all the Zygle guides are 99% fine. Zygle might make a slightly different Remix variant of it, but I don't even think they need to.
Well met. May your weapon strike true.
Where's me quest log?
Someday, Thorasathil.
Where's me quest log gone? Where's me quest log? Where's me bar on the side? What's that thing called? Why do I not have target and focus ones? I've lost me flipping... Me buffs and debuffs, please. Stance bar? Don't think I need stance bar. Extra abilities. Where's me flipping quest loggy thing? Okay. Am I just going to live without it then? Oh, because nothing's tracked. Huh. Weird, okay. Sure. Waygate Exploration, the Forbidden Reach. I swear I just picked up I was so confused. Did I not just pick up that? No. Apparently I didn't.
The hour of battle is at hand.
Alright, ignore me. I'm being real stupid. Found Bran. Yeah, the boost stuff's a bit scuffed at the moment. I will do some feedback later on in the day. I'm making notes of things.
We're in this together. Talk to you soon.
Let's also queue for random dungeon while we do this. Because historically getting into dungeons was slow. But I do think it could be the way. Could be the way.
Hello. Goodbye.
Can I not just get straight to Noswin's Infinite Bazaar-y place? Is there a portal to that up here somewhere? You've called yourself Table, Mr. Norton. I know that's you. Fucking hell. Getting a healer could be a question. It's often healers that are problematic. Where's this take me? Nowhere, apparently. Isn't there meant to be a whacking great big portal here somewhere to... I don't know. Maybe we do have to do these. I thought half the point of taking the skip was that we didn't have to do all of this rubbish. We could just get going.
We serve the Ranger General. Strive for peace, but be ready.
Ishnu Allah.
Remember when I took your artifact from its proper time and place? I used the infinite bronze to craft a simulacrum to replace it.
604 artifact weapon, no noticeable damage increase.
If you were to retrieve it,
yeah, my conclusion is that using any of the boost functions right now isn't going to be that representative because we're still clearly not going to be powerful as we probably should be. That makes sense. I did get a necklace from level 13 though. So they're giving you jewelry almost instantly again. Sand straight away. They did. One of the notes was that they significantly increased sand acquisition.
Easy, Griffy boy. Aye, the hunt's never over. Hop on and let's get moving. Old Huey don't bite much. To shield rest. Make yourself comfortable.
Tabler was busy already. Yeah, finding a healer is actually going to be more problematic than anything else. Nobody going to want to be pissing around healing. This is the problem. Left them feedback on changing the infinite power from 50k to 10k back. What a stupid change. Yeah, that's going to be jarring for anybody that tested initially. There's the possibility that with it not having diminishing returns, that they wanted it to be slower initially, but speed you up eventually. This is kind of one of those balancing things. Are they balancing the amount of infinite power relative to the amount of it we will be getting in the future? If we had 10k and we were able to get 10 or so ranks at 10k quite quickly, by the time we're in the later phases, are we just going to be farming it so goddamn fast? I don't know. It does seem odd to me to have does seem slightly odd to me to have taken such a nerf to that, but hey.
Nice day, eh? Seems Bruce wants the Legion out of here as much as we do. Work night and day to find this tomb. Prustaga! Brought a friend to join us, as promised.
Dungeon Finder paused. Oh, is it paused because I've gone into some instance now? Oops, sorry.
I will tolerate the intrusion.
Looks like some fools.
I'm going to drop party for a bit. You'll probably have just as much of a chance of getting into dungeons without me. Secondly, what's going on now? Is it going to boot me out of that? Oh, flipping hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to drop party for a bit. I leveled up via questing almost entirely last time, so I'm going to probably do the same this time, so it's a relatively fair comparison. I can also test dungeons and stuff like that as well.
Make yourself comfortable. It's a bit of a ride to Stormheim.
We can do some dungeons at some point in a bit. It's definitely something we should test for sure, but I want to do a bit of an apples on apples test to begin with.
According to ancient texts we translated back in the Explorers League, Titan Strike focuses the power of storms into blasts of energy. If that's true, it could do some serious damage to the Legion. Suppose we'll find out soon enough. I'm your dwarf. I'll introduce you to Prustaga when you're ready. We're never alone. There's always another adventure.
Go, go, go.
Prustaga! Brought a friend to join us, as promised.
I care nothing for friendship, soft earthen. So long as
Enabling war mode is also probably
I will tolerate the intrusion.
worth doing.
Looks like some fools plundered the tomb and stirred up all sorts of spirits.
Defiler. No, not yours.
The only way I think I could like totally sit. I was just thinking, because I have infinite power. If I make a new PTR, then I've got so much. I was thinking about setting up a new PTR client so I don't have the 37% experience buff on my first character, but the reality is I don't think that's going to make a huge difference in the long term. It's not so much about the speed of leveling for me, more the power curve of it. That I would want, you know, just the feel of leveling to be better. Slam this on my bars as well. Oh, apparently we don't have auto loot switched on even. Okay, try again.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
I chose
I don't have
you
a
to
target.
protect me
I need a target.
for all eternity.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
No, I definitely didn't touch that. That's fake news. Maybe we need to give them a bit more of a wide berth. Oh, I definitely didn't touch that either. Fuck off, game.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
What? So little shit like this gets me really riled up. Especially before the coffee's kicked in. Oh, Jesus. Let do pet things go.
There!
Okay.
That door's glowing with the same energy as all of these spirits!
I will dispel the runes. Protect me.
Will do, Proust!
This might end up being a double coffee day, you know. We're going to be blasting remix all day. This could be a double coffee day. '50 agility. We are huge. Absolutely monstrous.
I need to target something first.
One down, two to go!
Oh, bear gear. That's haste.
I don't have a target.
They grow in strength. Be ready.
I'm pressing keybinds for abilities I don't have yet. I forget hunters don't even get multi-shot for ages.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Look! The door's opening!
Interface, enemy, players, always show nameplates larger. Partner anniversary, did the wife remember? She didn't. She did not. She did not. Welcome in, Kahani. Good morning. I must admit, I didn't realise until somebody pointed it out earlier.
A mecha gnome! Gran told me all about these things. It might be able to help us find Titan Strike. Now let's see. Plug this in over here. Realign the power unit.
Remote relay observer unit XR947 active. System status.
This is the only other thing that concerns me slightly with testing this, is I'm now starting this with 9 infinite power, meaning I will be gaining infinite power significantly faster than I would be the first time round, which might make might give a false impression. This is the only reason why I'm half considering making a brand new PTR account to test this, so that we will get a truly day 1, 0 borrowed power
Please don't be him.
view on things. But if they've jacked this up to 50,000 per flipping thing, it doesn't really matter.
My records show this unit has been inactive for millennia. It was stolen from my lab long ago.
Need to not roll over a dog.
Last time, I'm not Bran.
Where is Titan Strike, little tinkerer?
The gun is there? Most curious. Telemetry coming in. The Broken Isles, the Bright Cold Tomb. Ah, yes, I see it now. Oh my stars! Yes, this is it. The lid is attuned to a particular frequency. I just need to transmit a signal.
Well, coffee is down. Let's hope the caffeine can kick in nice and quickly. Shit, I didn't charge my phone either. Okay, I'm trying to multitask. Don't multitask. 2, 3, 4, 5. Reasonably speedy. Speedier than I think it was last time.
Okay, grab Titan Strike so we can get out of here.
You've played your part. Now I shall play mine.
How do you know if your phone's got like Qi charging? I would like one of those wireless charging things, but I don't know if my phone supports it.
Who shall bow before me, their new god queen?
DN2103. Somebody look up DN2103. It's a OnePlus something or other. Does it support wireless charging?
Titan Strike's power has energized this teleportation pad. I should be able to reroute its destination.
Or is it another really good excuse to buy a new phone because this one's old?
Excellent. You made it through in one.
What did I keybind this to last time?
Teleporters.
Summon a portal to, I don't think I did keybind that, did I? I used my bonus bar down here for this.
Struggle with that ghostly Vrykul warlord. The thief had it coming if you ask me. Steam pump.
Remix time I put to F1.
Check and
6-year-old phone, it works perfectly fine. Mine works, but I've broken the screen. I've dropped it once. My wife drops her phone like, oh, I don't know, about 4 times a day. I dropped my phone once and I break the screen. It's a OnePlus something or other, but the model number is DN2103. It's a few years old now.
right on schedule.
The only thing that stopped me replacing it so far is the fact that it does support warp charging. I have a chart. Literally, it goes from 0 to 100 in about an hour. But that's when it's plugged in. I want a little dock on my table here that I can just put my phone on and it just charges wirelessly.
Yes. Now, let's recall that
Even if it's slow, it doesn't matter because it can just sit there all day.
Stormheim. Ah, there it is. Engaging process anticipate any incompatibilities with my upgraded systems. Once the process kicks into gear, it should only take a minute or two to retrieve the information from XR947 here. Just sit back and enjoy the science. Those alarms indicate that we're encountering...
I do think there should be a way to skip this on alts, though. I know it's very fundamental to the Legion experience getting your artifact weapon, but if there's a skip for you to get the weapon, it should also skip these quest lines, shouldn't it, really? What am I meant to be doing? Clicking these things. We hops over this.
You did it! The flames are dying down!
Astounding! Fusion system running at 98.33% efficiency. Repeating, of course. Oh dear. Now the Storm Leviathan unit is experiencing a target recognition system malfunction.
From what I can tell, it doesn't support wireless charging. Okay. I didn't think it did. Oh, well, I might have to buy a new phone. Boo-hoo. It is my birthday this month. Click the do not push this button button.
The good news is the download is 89% complete. But we may also be experiencing a minor case of total system failure.
I like the look of the of those nothing phones, you know. I think they're quite cool.
This will either fix everything or destroy us. I need you to
I'm not going iPhone. I refuse to go Team
do
Apple.
not push this button.
What is it? Where's Thusday headed?
Although I did buy an iPad last year, but I've also used it like 4 times.
Don't have much time.
But that was useless.
Time for some science. Use my teleportation pad to exit the workshop. We need to get you to the Temple of Storms before that Vrykul...
I appreciate looking it up though.
The aerial command unit can take you directly to the temple. Hop in.
More sand. Oh, first epic. $35 up to 40.
Pity you aren't joining Thorum under more pleasant circumstances. He's a lover of animals as well. Always going on and on about those wolves of his.
The iPhone is not for me.
It'll be nice to be around one of our own,
I mean,
eh?
the Apple ecosystem's nice, but it's just expensive, and I don't really think it's any better.
Taking you in.
Annoyingly, though, the iPhones are just really nice. They're really nice phones. They're easily one of the best phones. But I just refuse to spend €1,000 on a phone. Happy partner anniversary alts. Thank you, thank you. We're going to spend our partner anniversary retesting Remix on a new tune. Only 1,000. Well, I mean, yeah, that's not even the upper limit with an iPhone, is it? Annoyingly, though, they've set the precedent for €1,000 plus phones, and now everybody's taking the piss with the price of their phones. The smart thing is to buy last year's phone when they sell them off cheap.
Face the fury of the storms!
Theodore and I can take 'em.
I don't have a time.
Wilds!
need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a
Okay, well this is already feeling better.
I need to target something
We're
first.
kind of just like, we're shooting shit and shit's dying, which is kind of what you want.
We've got to stop her.
I need a
You
target.
shall witness my glorious ascension.
Don't mind if like specific boss mobs take a little bit more pew-pewing.
Coursing through my veins.
Not that I have any abilities to press right now at level 10. But do pet things and we win.
You will not stand in my way.
The reality is my take on this is that
Me fools.
there should be basically zero chance of failure in Remix. Like, you should have to go AFK and come back 5 minutes later before you die.
It's too much for her. Watch out. She's gonna blow. Hattie. Oh, that poor wolf took the brunt of it.
I only use it for calls and texts. You see, now this is where we're different. I don't use my phone for calls or texts at all. My phone is a mini portable entertainment device. I'm checking Discord, I'm checking Reddit, I'm flicking through TikTok when I'm bored. Like, calling and texting is the least of the things I do with my phone.
My science cannot help him. I fear the
I make probably 3 calls a month.
is soon to be lost.
And all texting is done via WhatsApp.
I know your heart aches at Hattie's loss, Hunter, just as mine does. You have a kinship with the spirits of wild creatures greater than any I have seen before.
Wait, that's it. If you bind Hattie's spirit to your own, you can channel the power back into Titan Strike. You'll save Hattie and restore the gun.
WhatsApp for desktop, no need to even pick your phone up. I do often have that open in another tab, yeah. When I'm in the studio, I will often use exactly that. Camera wouldn't have to be like so high up, because at the moment my camera is peering over the top of a monitor. I would rather my camera be lowered by like 6 inches. Maybe that overpriced Corsair screen. I saw that thing. I saw that and I thought it looks really cool, but it's about 250, 300 euros or something stupid. I'm like, well, if I've got an iPad, surely an iPad works just as well, if not better. But that, it just probably doesn't have access to this. I don't know. Do Corsair do a fancy iPad Apple app for that? Replicate the same thing off an iPad? I guess they probably wouldn't, would they?
Companion to you in the dark times ahead. Ah, the simulacrum.
Hey, we got it this time. We might be able to turn this quest in.
From the timeline. Well, it served its purpose, and none are the wiser. Eris would be quite happy if you scrapped it to reclaim our materials.
Or I need to send a nice, polite email to Corsair, see if they want to send me one.
All right, Huey. Let's get back to Dalaran.
I'll shill for any company that sends me free shit. I'm easily bought. Unless it's flipping gambling websites, then you can jog on. I'm easily bought, but I still have morals.
Hold on. We're coming in for a landing. Oh, easy, Huey. Easy. We're never alone.
Rah. So, we've got our artifact weapon now. Are we going to get our intro portal to the Infinite Bazaar? Oh, it's all the way over here. Who leaves the portal all the way here? Why would you leave that shit all the way there? Did I have that from the word go? Ah, flipping had that all the time, did I? Maybe I had that all the time. Okay. We turn this quest in now.
Seek the truth.
Memento of Epoch Legends. Your artifact weapon automatically absorbs this memento to gain a bunch of shit and 2,500 bronze.
Farewell.
That slammed me all the way to level 12. Okay, cool. $2,500 bronze. What else did I get from that? 2,500 bronze. Oh, I haven't used it yet. Oh! Oh. Interesting. It stays in 2,227 infinite power. Okay. Maybe this is why... Well, that's a nice early boost to your infinite power. Because I definitely felt like it took far too much effort to get going with this last time. But maybe we were missing a huge chunk of it from not being able to hand that in. Okay. Slam a ring. Slam some shoulders. Okay, what we got here? What are you? Momentous. Just between us. The artifact we snatched from the timeline earlier was replaced, blah, 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 blah. Retrieve something in place of your borrowed, blah, 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 blah. Keep a bronze and a cash. We've apparently already done that. Make haste, not waste, daily quest. What, you think I'm just going to give you my crafts for free? That's exactly what I'm going to do. Eternus orders something about speeding up the experiment. Just don't lose it or worse. Precious jewelry. Gain a powerful ring, neck, or trinket.
Tell me what you find.
Oh, cool. It just gives us something. On the daily, you can just get a something. Interesting. How is Legion Remix? Well, new build has dropped, so I'm leveling a new character to compare and contrast. So far, the improvements seem reasonably positive. There's still quite some testing to do, but I can DM you my artifact stats at 610 item level just to compare against yours when you hit 80. I swear the stats haven't moved. We'll, yeah, if I can get to 80 today, we'll be able to do some comparing and contrasting. I've already told the wife that today's a busy day and I'm going to be playing games all day. So we'll see if... Oh, what? Could have just done this one. I guess we'll just do that one. Infinite Chaos. Explore the heroic worlds here. I might embrace your legend. Talk to Dillada once you've embraced your legend. Is this the do? Yeah, reach level 40, do 2 research assignments. So, kill demons. Kill demons. Kill 75 demons. Alright, we'll get on that. Oh, can I already pick up 3? Okay, this is where there's some crossover. being that I can already apparently do more than I think a normal brand new character would be able to do. But you can see here, 3 of 18 tasks. More tasks will be added in 6 hours. At your research level, you gain 3 new tasks every day. Now, I've only got this research level based upon the progress of my previous character, so a brand new character wouldn't get that quite as quick. I need to remember that. Need to remember that that's a thing. And that we don't just assume that it's, I don't just assume that that's default, that's normal. Okay, you want me to try and go into Heroic World Tier. I'm probably going to need to also level a character via Heroic World Tier just to see how that feels as well. But let's see. Right, now get me out of it, because I don't actually want to be in it.
With the time that remains. Reward seldom comes without risk. You are now in an altered timeline, where I have greatly empowered some of the creatures you will encounter.
Oh, slay enemies in Heroic World Tier. Powered enemies slain. Well, I can't even get to the quest zones yet, because I haven't completed my Hunter Order Hall stuff by the looks of things. I don't think that's a quest I meant to have. Yeah, I'm not sure I meant to have that quest. Yeah, busy day at the computer.
I'll listen. The world will change.
What brings you here?
God, I love when you have the settings cranked. Look at the view distance. Oh, it's beautiful. You see the entirety of Suramar in one go. No stupid fog of war. What's this button over it? What are you? Why are you there? You're in Heroic World Tier. Exit. Cast Temporal Retreat from your general spellbook. Oh, that's new. Why is it showing up here, though? Outdoor difficulty significantly increased. Cast Temporal Retreat. Return to normal world tier. That down there with the other one. We might use that in a minute. Realise my camera's all in wrong place. Let's move me back where I meant to. It's worth paying attention to the fact that the experience will be very, very different once it actually goes live, though. Because with every man and their dog jumping on, you can bet your ass that dungeon queues and stuff will be basically instant once the game goes live. Which will smooth out this kind of like early, weird, takes flipping ages kind of RP section of getting your weapon and doing the first bits of the campaign to unlock all of the other zones and stuff. And actually, there's part of me already that thinks that grinding dungeons will actually be the way to level up the first time as well. Because questing is arguably going to be the best way to quickly gear up once you ding 80.
Welcomes you. Please walk with me, Hunter.
Now, I'm not going to get too much into like trying to min-max stuff and figure out optimals just yet, because what I learned in the last test phase was that you don't need to worry about optimals when it all felt too slow. I want it to feel faster this time. Did they add all the Legion mounts transmogs to the vendors? Yeah, the main area. You collect bronze, much like you did last time. You collect bronze, and bronze is purely for cosmetics this time. The only downside is, yes, that they are time gating your access to those rewards within the different phases. The later mogs and mounts won't be available till later in the event, which is something I would kind of like them to not be so dickish about, really. Why should you have to wait until week 6 before you can unlock, like, the mount you might actually want?
Is reborn. Well met. Take care. We are the Watchers in the wild. We are the
I know the Blizzard business reason, but it sucks for the player.
Thank you for your service. For ours is the unseen path. Up in the sky, behold, Onara. The spirit of the eagle has returned.
Jump in the last week, meta strat. Well, some people did already consider that as an option. I think that if they design a game that so much incentivizes you to not play it until the end, then that's just bad mojo. I think at that point they should sort their life out.
Our enemies will fall.
Can I take the other ones anyway? No, I can only take the first one. Interestingly, this dude
What brings you here?
gives you...
Be careful. Farewell.
Yeah. Quick and easy, some quick and easy quests here.
Well met. Go in peace.
You get some quick and easy caches from these.
I pledge my service to you and the unseen path.
It's
kind of maybe worth leaving these until... I don't actually want to do this yet. Take the quest to pursue a second one, though.
Take care. Our duty is to all
Argued that maybe keeping those until... Oh, no, wait, hang on. Don't piss about with this yet, actually. Come back to that later.
Glory to the Sindorai. Keep your wits about you. The reckoning is sorry for the interruption, but we're going to jump you.
These are all of the mission table quests, which you can just blast through.
This experiment will eventually end, so we have to be wise about how we spend our time. See, everything is the same.
Which you should arguably do once you're level 80. Just look at all the free quick and easy caches you get, but...
Sorry for the interruption, but we're going to jump you forward in time.
Doing it nice and early at least pads your gearing. Oh, an epic. Epic trinket. 2 epic trinkets already.
See, everything is the same, except now we are in control of our own time. We're ready to proceed. Sorry for the interruption, but we're going to jump you forward in time, past this moment. Like Eternus mentioned before.
Okay, well that nearly equipped us with something and everything, so maybe that is best to do nice and early. Just to give you that early boost.
Now, we are in control of our own time. We're ready to proceed.
I wish they did the same with the dungeon quests. Well, the theory should be is that the normal dungeon quests you should be able to solo. Like, my perspective is that you should be able to solo normal dungeons, like, whenever you get the quest. In this mode. Right, off to Azuna. Took a little while to get through the intro bits and pieces, but...
Nothing's worse than saddle sores.
Is it better than before? I'm going to be honest, it's far too early to say. But once I start doing some questing in Azuna and gaining some levels, I'll be able to say with some more confidence whether it's any better.
Look there, Naga forces. We have competition from Queen Ajara herself.
Do talents whilst we're flying.
She must also be after
barb
the
shot.
Pillar of Creation. This is unexpected.
What's this? Temporal retreat. No, I've put that on my bars somewhere else.
Breathtaking. Imagine all the arcane knowledge lost to the ages here. There, the Illidari, and the burning...
I don't think there's really an easy way for them to get past the... Because it's such a Legion thing for the intro bit to be slow and RP based. I don't think there's really a way for them to circumvent that. But with Mop Remix, they started you on the Timeless Isle and you did a bunch of shit really quickly and then you were just off to the races like really quite fast. It doesn't seem like they've tried to replicate that. They've just kind of given you Legion again, but
nice weapon you have there.
Now we're technically past that. We should be able to start pumping. Start picking up quests, start killing things. I need to be careful actually. I'm in Heroic World Tier. I don't want to be testing Heroic World Tier just now. Take me out of Heroic World Tier. We'll test that on another character.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Okay, we're already two-shotting mobs, which is a good start. Like the big dudes.
I need to target something first.
Okay, we might be cooking here, you know.
Abandoned you. Lay down your arms. There is no hope left.
Does your buff have no stats on the alt now? You're talking about this one. 1% agility, 22% stamina, 125 stamina, 12 speed, 37% experience. I started with only the 37% experience. Level 14. Only took 4 minutes to do. The fact that we're going to be able to do 10 to 20 with artifact abilities as well, because we've been able to get jewelry, is going to make a huge difference. Last time, you didn't get jewelry until level 20, which not only gimped you on a bunch of stats, but it also meant you didn't have all of these artifact abilities. I've already got like 3 ranks of this, 1 rank of this, 3 ranks of this, 4 ranks of this, just from the jewelry that I've picked up straight away, which is making a huge difference to how fast shit gets killed. I swear it started dropping under 20 once you got a level 20 on your account. That could have been the case. I didn't test alts the first time round really that much. I just distinctively remember that your first character didn't get jewelry at all till 20, and it made, oh my god, did it make 10 to 20 a slog. Welcome in though, Dan. Good morning. Hope you're well. I haven't had a chance to stop by your stream for a while, but you've also been a busy man. It appears Happy Remix is back. Yeah, you and me both. I've kind of weirdly been waiting for it all week, to be honest. Keeping myself busy in retail, but not much else. Thank you for the partner anniversary hats. Appreciate those. Thank you. I hadn't even realised we had an anniversary for things like that.
Lord Illidan knows the way.
Lord Illidan knows the way.
I need to get some of those add-ons for like opening the boxes and the... I wonder if half of the Missa Pandaria add-ons work for that. Mop Remix add-ons. I bet they do. For the, what do you call it? This, the Unraveling Sands. Scrapping all this trash. Oh, Puppy is over this way. Puppy's over this way. Well, one's over there. Nips said hi. Little Puppy's here. He's snoozing. He's snoozing. Anything that's not jewellery. I want to keep all jewellery. I learnt that last time. Do not delete jewellery until you absolutely have to. Even if it's just for testing. I suddenly got all my old infinite power back. Oh, okay, nice. Jewellery. Yeah, this second character is also going to feel slightly different. Oh, we got a sand from scrapping even. That's nice. Based on the, we've got the infinite knowledge thing. So we are going to kind of maybe accidentally gain artifact, not artifact power, infinite power faster than sort of normal. But I'm still content that it's a relatively fair comparison.
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
You've learnt a new passive effect, Moriarty's Calculation. What the fuck? While Nostwin's Impatience is active, you take 99% reduced fall damage. Falling from a significant height inflicts 500 damage to nearby enemies. Increases your damage and healing by 20%. Okay. I think that was in the first time round. Did the first artifact weapon quest and bought a bank tab, then unraveled some trash gear, and then suddenly 500k infinite power? Okay, sure. Okay, that's an interesting twist. We'll tinker around on a max geared character once we've got this dude to 80. Probably save that for tomorrow, I reckon. If everything has gone to plan, I should be able to get to 80 naturally on this dude today. Because the theory goes is hopefully it should be much faster. Not only because they've tweaked leveling speeds and whatever, but also because when you get more power, you kill things faster. That's kind of the point, right? I guess the source of damage in Lemix is procs and not really spells. Well, it's definitely true that having a selection of these artifact abilities, the procs from these are going to do quite a chunk of your damage, yes. And I also found out from the patch notes that hunters were kind of busted last time round, that the scaling wasn't working right on the artifact ability traits. The hunters, warriors and rogues were kind of artificially gimped even further. Which I kind of noticed. With my artifact abilities last time, I just wanted as many nodes unlocked as possible by my jewellery. But we've already looked at this, that they stack properly now. So if you have 3 ranks of something and you gain another 3 ranks of something, the damage will double. I still kind of think that if you stack the ranks, you should get a bonus for stacking them. You stack 6 or 9, I think you should be able to. You should get a bonus for stacking them, because you're saying I want this spell to work a lot harder, but it's at the cost of having another spell entirely. So I do think it should. It's nice that it scales properly now. 6 is twice as powerful as having 3 ranks. But I think there should be like a 10-20% bonus for stacking more ranks. But that's that's a fine-tuning thing. Even if they want, they might want you to try and have a wide variety of traits, so there's just more procs going off. But already just killing stuff in the open world feels far faster. Way faster. And then obviously, yes, the procs definitely help. Ha! I don't have my interrupt yet. These big crusher dudes, for example, I was basically ignoring these the first time round.
You tell me your secrets before you die.
What happened here?
What happened?
Didn't give in.
So fast that a heroic tier will be mandatory to level even faster. Well, I kind of think that the right pacing should be that you level through normal on your first character. But then alts, I think you should be very, very incentivized to do heroic world tier quite quickly. I don't think leveling your first character via heroic world tier, I mean, it should be possible to do, but if you are just looking to level quickly, I don't think that's going to be the play. And I don't think it should be the play. I think heroic tier should give you more of a challenge, but it should come with significant reward. But I'm not sure your first character should really be able to do that too successfully. I mean, in the mindset of providing some progression, it makes sense for them to try and architect it so that you do normal and then you move into heroic. But some of the changes to heroic world tier does seem to be something that's kind of focused on you doing it at level 80. Because it gives more bronze, it gives you the upgrade tokens, your gear. So it's something that you might level normally. But then again, they have given you 500% bonus XP when you're doing Heroic Worlds here, which could actually end up being massive.
I need to target something first.
Every one quest is the same as doing 5. Even if it takes longer to do that one quest, as long as it doesn't take 5 times longer, you still win, right? Upgrade tokens, I can't remember the name of them. Where's me notes? Where's me notes? These things, Corrupted Thorns of the Dreams. Things you combine 10 of to get a gear upgrade. If Heroic World Tier and Rares and stuff give you these, it's kind of suggesting that, you know, you do a lot of that stuff at max level. You don't get these until max level anyway. %, is almost 1 quest per level. Is it really? Is that how fast it blasts you? Well, we can test this too. I want to do apples to apples. I want to try and compare and contrast what I did on the first test phase with this character, just so it's easier to see where the changes have occurred and how it feels different. But once we've leveled this character, we can try out different things like the Heroic Worlds here. And you're right, it could be that 500% experience is worth it taking you longer to kill every mob because it's the incentives are good enough to do Heroic Worlds here. If so, hyperspawns will be the way. It did say 500% experience on mob EXP, didn't it? Whereas we kind of have been conditioned to understand that quest reward is where the real XP comes from. Your mob XP is kind of like a bit of a nothing burger. 26 mob XP there, times 5, 125 per mob. Mob grinding via a hyperspawn could be the way in Heroic Tier, though. Maybe. The where's the cave up in High Mountain somewhere? Hunt down. Even if it, you know, frogging might still be a thing if it's just for XP gain, even if it's not giving you any additional rewards. $100 XP. Times 5, 500 XP. 500 XP a mob when you only need 12,500 for a single level. Via a hyperspawn, you could blast that. Day 1 2x4 hyperspawn farming Heroic Worlds here. Zerging to 80, super duper mega fast. Oh god, we're strategy building and we're level 15. Flipping hell. Archvalda found out that you can use teleportation item back and forth to reset Blizzard's hyperspawn nerfs. Your amount of those ticket things, though, is kind of limited. You did kind of obfuscate the fact that you don't get that many of those. But you can just run out the cave, fly away, and fly back as well. Also works. But that also, the fact that he found that out in Remix as well, only pushes me more to believe that the loot bug in retail isn't a bug. That it's tech that Blizzard have designed to prevent people farming hyperspawns. And by people, we actually mean bots. They're the main culprit. But unfortunately, like with many changes, it will adversely affect legitimate players farming as well, but... I can't find a demon hunter to free. Oh, well, there's some in caves here. No, wrong cave. Yo, Zan, welcome in, my man. Thank you very much for the party hats. What's the verdict on Remix? I don't have too much of a verdict yet. What I will say, though, is that this second test phase already feels significantly better than the first one. But I'm level 15, so let's not, you know, get too excited just yet. Keep a level head on it.
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
Still going to be time gated. It does look like they haven't budged on their decision to time gate it. Slightly frustratingly to me. But what they have given us the ability to do is test what it's going to theoretically feel like once you are maxed within that first phase. Now, I will still fight against time gating, but I will be more content if once we are fully geared and sort of capped within the first phase, if we can still do silly things. I don't want them to end up phasing the fun. That's the problem. Which is my main reason for pushing back on the time gating. Now, from a relatively selfish perspective, I have the ability to play Remix 60 hours in the first week, if I want to. If I can put 100+ hours into that first phase, I want to feel like those 100 hours are worth doing. I want to feel at the end of that 100 hours after the first 2 weeks pretty much like a god already. If they can still maintain that feeling after blasting and playing an absolute shit ton, an unhealthy amount, then I can kind of give them a bit of a pass on the time gating. I still don't understand what the reason for it would be at that point. But if they insist, then sure. That's on them. But I do still think that the time gating of the phases will have the problem that people just won't make it to the end phases. And not even because it's not fun. People won't make it to the end phases because fucking life is busy. Especially the duration in which they're launching this. So... oh, I need to go get the key first, don't I? You know. This is going to exist over the Christmas period. Well, a lot of people get pretty busy over Christmas. It's also going to clash with housing, which is going to be a monster of a distraction for nearly every single player. These are some pretty ridiculous distractions that might mean that people want to play the game for an unhealthy amount of time to begin with, whilst they have the free time. So that they can then put it down when real life gets busy or other distractions come their way. I feel like it should be released all content from the start. This isn't supposed to be Classic Legion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. It makes so little sense for a limited time event to then be time gated on top. There's no tangible benefit to the players, I don't think. It only benefits Blizzard because it's them trying to make people come back and play it and play towards the end as well.
Now I am going to finish off the
for the cynical reason of they want, you know, your sub money. But for the slightly less cynical reason that they don't want a complete collapse of the player base in the later weeks of the event, but I don't think at the cost of pissing off a bunch of players with time gating, it's the right way of doing it. Got to go hard at to be done before housing. Yeah, the fact it's going to clash with housing should just, you know, should be the telltale sign that maybe it's not the best idea to time gate it. The latest post by Everdell in the Feedback and Bugs channel gives me zero hope of being OP. I might need to have a little look. I heard cap stats being thrown around. Well, secondary stats work very differently this time. Your secondary stats are percentage based and it all comes from your gear. So you don't have infinite thread farming for secondary stats this time round. And without the gem system to be able to like push your, you know, your crit cap or your, you know, mastery in a certain direction, it doesn't feel as controllable. You're quite simply just going to get flat percentage of your secondary stats on your gear. So, the things that were complained about most, or very heavily, they have definitely made some adjustments to, but this is still not the perfect product.
Feel the fell energy.
Infinite M Plus is a dream ruined. The likelihood is because of the capping of the phases, you will be able to see people get to, you know, plus 20 1 week, and then they'll unlock a new phase, and you'll be able to push your item level by another 10 item levels or something. And then you'll see people pushing to plus 30, and then by the end of it, people will be doing plus 40s. But it's not really the unlimited, uncapped kind of... It certainly doesn't feel like what we were sold, or what we would like to see. But I don't want to be too overly negative on it right now, until I've tested it a bit more.
No one can be allowed to be.
There's going to be the anniversary event, the turbo boost, and the spooky event. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be loads of shit happening at that point, which really makes me wonder why they still feel the need to time gate it. But otherwise, we got alpha beta for midnight at least. Well, yeah, and that, right? You know, from a content creator perspective as well, my attention's going to be dragged very much towards the alpha and beta at that period of time also. We'll see. We'll see. We can spend a couple of days blasting this and then see how it's how it evolves. Oh, I wanted to check the Discord, didn't I? I wanted to check. Mikey, were you talking about in the secret finding Discord?
I am certain that if anyone can help you find this pillar of creation, it will be my grandfather.
Is this...
I'll meet you up there.
Oh, all the names are truncated because I got flipping streamer mode on. Hang on. Oh, hang on, here we go. Even at item... Can I share this on stream? Is this going to dox anything? Probably not. Streamer mode is on. So, even at item level 630 and 20 levels into the unlimited power, the only reason my team was able to clear a plus 12 arcway is because the timer is about twice as much as expected. About 40 minutes of a timer, and everything went down at the speed of a normal dungeon if it didn't one-tap us. We had a bear tank, and I switched to bear after the first couple of fights to stop dying to the Forgotten Spirit. It did 9 million to a tank spam cast that could not be spell locked. The dungeon and the players together felt very glass cannon. Either they went down in 10 seconds or the players went down in 2 globals. I'm hoping it's partly a skill issue, partly a secondaries issue. Couldn't make it higher than 1.5 mil DPS as feral or 800k as a tank spec, while the team did 2 to 4 mil DPS dependent on the pool size. Still feels like Druid tanks might be heavy meta for clearing. Everybody else is getting executed with a quickness and a healer power buff will never catch up. Feels weird that we're losing health points whilst also increasing the cost of infinite power by 5 times. Went from 20 million health points to 15-ish. See, this is the difficulty, right? Numbers don't really mean a lot when scaling is a thing. Because damage can go up, but so can mob health. Time to kill is the metric that is most important to me. My heals are over 500k over 18 seconds. Usually we were either dead or full HP with nothing in between. Eye of the Vortex seemed to kill us a lot. Mob health feels like it's in a comfy place. 630 gear takes it down pretty quick, but once again, we're relying on gear to progress power. That's just regular retail stuff. Our staff after 1 million power still only gives 2k main stat out of 50k. That's no better than any other gear we're wearing. Are we expected to reach 1 billion infinite power or something? That's a difficult read, isn't it? It's a difficult read because it absolutely leans into exactly what I predict. That the item level, the item level of your gear, the item level of your gear is going to be so important for your ability to scale your power, and that your item level is going to be capped by phase. E.g., your power is going to be capped by phase. That's a hard read. It's a hard read because I already predicted that being a case last build. Who remembers my little paint thing? I'm not. Oh, I bet I didn't save it, did I? I bet I didn't save my paint diagram. The reality for me is that I really think that the exponential power spike that you gain from item level is not going to happen until week 6. Trust my internet to act up today. I mean, it's never good when your internet acts up internet is playing silly buggers full stop. Hope you get it sorted though. Beta next month. My suspicion, and I thought we were going to spend most of September in alpha. It looks like the alpha is not going to turn up for another week or so, though. Beta, I would imagine, alpha will happen for about a month, maybe 5 weeks. It will probably go away for a while, and then beta will start. If I remember from from the War Within beta. War Within beta was about 8 weeks long before the start of the expansion, so 11.27 would be when the beta starts, which will coincide with housing going live. But I still think the beta's the alpha's probably going to be. Well, it will happen within September. The question is how long it lasts and how long it will go down for before the beta kicks in. I can't remember last time. I think the alpha was about 4 to maybe 6 weeks maximum.
This does not look good. He is not well. What is happening here?
Let the youthful one approach. I am not as dead. I know why you are here, small one. Please, help.
3,000. I need 8,000 to get my actual artifact ability. Is it still going to feel as if I don't get my actual artifact ability till 20 as well? Maybe.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
Oh, here's a question. Rares have a once per day loot now. Do rares even give you anything interesting whilst you're leveling? So that took a few seconds to kill. Where did most of our damage come from? Barb shot, volatile magics, soul of the core. So some of our artifact abilities were definitely contributing to the damage there. 20, 30%, even at this low level, came from the artifact abilities, which 30% of your damage coming from that makes a big difference. Okay. Nothing interesting particularly from the rares. whilst leveling. But a level 80 sweep of the rares every day could be a very quick way to get some gear upgrades. Kill burrowing layworms, these fellas.
I need to get close. I need to target something first.
Yeah, see, things are starting to just melt now, which is kind of what you want. You want to just rush through and stuff melts.
I need a target.
I don't have half of my abilities to be able to do anything like pulling the entire zone very easily, but it does feel better though. It does definitely feel better. I hate using the word feel because it's not very it's open to interpretation. But the fact that you can see, like, when one of the artifact abilities procs, like that for example, the mob just gets deleted. Which is kind of what you want, because that then means that the artifact weapon is actually, you know, impactful and useful. The issue is going to be in the later levels when your damage is actually solely reliant on it.
I need to target something first.
Okay, let's peace out of here. Oh, I don't need any more of those.
I need to get close.
Pet, hello? Crab kill crabs, go.
I don't have a target.
Crystals be gone.
How can I help?
Xenagos, we seek one of the pillars of creation. I know it is here on Azuna.
You speak of the Tide Stone.
Urgent message for Xenagos. The Nightfallen have assaulted the Whelplands.
The Tide Stone?
Yeah, the expansion release being different, we can't necessarily use past experience totally to determine what will happen and when, but I think most people are pretty convinced the expansion is going to launch in February. I can't really see any reason why it wouldn't. Blasphemite up to 2k a piece. I sold a whole bunch of them at 2,500 gold last night. Somebody made a good point actually regarding Blasphemite. One of the most convincing arguments I've heard for Blasphemites going up is that we're not using Seer's Circlet this time. We're using regular rings, which instantly doubles the demand for jeweler. Well, maybe not doubles, but certainly increases the demand for jeweler settings. Which was maybe not so accounted for by many people. Did you hold your bismuth? I did not hold any of my bismuth, no. One thing about beta that I really need to make sure this time round that I don't waste too much time in the beta. For example, last time I pissed around with stuff that I really shouldn't have pissed around with for way too long. And it meant that the run up to the expansion just felt like a horrible, horrible rush. An unorganized rush.
We will require aid. Another Nightfallen attack.
Okay, 17 to 18 still took me 16 minutes. Another sand though. Takes our artifact weapon up to 51. Still, our artifact weapon is keeping above our item level average, which is nice. Last time it was last time you didn't seem to get enough sand, and it would often lag behind. Steal a herb for 2 stamina. Woo.
Who goes there?
Who goes there?
Weapons where I can see them.
Everything revolving gems is booming. It's gem season. Definitely gem season.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I already don't mind doing this, see? Pulling 4 or 5 mobs the last test phase was a recipe for absolute disaster. This time round, not so bothered. Now, the question is does this dude melt a little bit easier this time? I still don't have my interrupt. That's a problem. Okay. You actually felt killable this time round. What was the fell meteorite? Launches you far into the distance. Oh, it's one of those things.
What brings you here? Be careful.
I will escort you to Prince Faromis if that is what you truly wish. If you
I can fly there. I don't need no escorts.
Ishnu Daldiel.
Yes?
Elun Adore.
I'm listening. Denadris.
It was kind of weirdly last test phase. You were trying to do weird things with your trinkets and jewelry, and I think the way that it stands now that there's no main stat on jewelry, now it's only stamina. It almost feels more important to keep just the highest rank of a piece of kit, right? So whereas I've got epic here that's giving me 3 additional ranks of an ability, I just want to keep them epic for as long as possible, even if it means they lag behind in item level. The item level on the jewelry is not going to matter all that much because it's only giving me stamina anyway. So really, more so than even last time, you want to just prioritize having epic jewelry if the traits are going to be way more worth collecting. They might have been for many classes last time, but they were gimped for hunters, so the quantity of the traits last time didn't really matter to me. Just simply having as many different ones was more important than having more ranks of them.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Ah, I keep pressing buttons I don't have yet. Stupid low-level hunters. Just scroll on the mouse wheel, forget about it.
I need a target. I need to target something first. That's too far away.
This could be a nice little grind spot in Heroic World tier as well. Because these Murlocs, there's lots of them and they respawn really quite fast as well. I'm not sure if they're on a hyper spawn, but they probably are. 2x4ing this little Murloc area could be pretty crazy. If mob XP being 5x'd is valuable enough to farm for. Whoa, where did we go then? What? Did anybody spot that? For like 3 frames we were in some random building somehow. The Christ. Glitched us under the map somehow. Ooh. Stood on him. This is one of those mobs that it's a good one to track where your damage comes from. Nice patchwork style kill. Yeah, Souls of the Core, Volatile Magics, I Am Scars. Yeah, all of your artifact abilities seem to actually be useful right now. Which not having them first leveling experience was really painful. It's already much better. I like it. Let's see if we do actually. The power curve was really weird last time. You were weak source up until 2025. Then you got really strong really quick. And then it just kind of disappeared once you hit like mid-60s, early 70s. And the struggle was on to get to 80. You don't like me stealing your eggs, do you? Or tough, they're my eggs. Okay, that mob just got deleted by something. Hellburst, maybe? See, that is more fun. A mob randomly deleting itself. That's weirdly fun.
Azuna was once beautiful. 10,000 years ago.
Go in peace. Farewell.
Okay, 9 minutes for that level.
A Shah fell out. I am listening. Farewell.
We are cursed to spend eternity.
I'm not expecting leveling to be the fastest way. Sorry, questing to be the fastest way to level, but it does once again. And I don't think it's just because I got 37% faster here. It feels over twice as fast.
Hero, where are you going? Please, stay close. How long has this road been flooded? I must have the groundskeepers attend to it.
I can actually log on to log on to the other character and look at the Zygor timesheet of how long it took me for each level as well. I'm quite sure these early levels took just like a disgustingly long time.
I'm sorry.
Look out! Coward.
You did this to us, Ferondus.
I only did what I thought was right.
What I thought was right.
Watch out!
I need to target something first.
I want his abilities. Give me his flipping fire blast business. He absolutely slaps.
I need to target something first.
They give that's a little AFK farm as well right there, by the way. They nerfed those in retail to not give you any experience. Because if you just stand there, they basically continuously respawn and he kills them for you.
Right there. We will not let you into Narthalis again. Not
Bit
after
of
what
an,
happened
bit of an
last
AFK EXP farm, that one.
I beg your forgiveness, Thaldris.
You sundered the land we called home. You denied us the release of death. 10,000 years of damnation for 10...
Your orders are clear. Find the Tide Stone and return it to her glory, Queen Ajara! These creatures only pretend to understand its power. The Tide Stone belongs to Ajara, her radiance, the light beneath the tides! Scour the sands. Pillage
Where's this
the
next tome?
ruins.
Oh, there it is. These are really difficult to spot. Tiny little things.
Find that Tide Stone! Your Queen Ajara wills it, and so shall it be done!
Oh, hang on. I always forget to spend my talents. Passive focus regeneration. Yes, please. Collect 3 hate coil something or others. For you.
Cursed to spend eternity as ghosts.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
Does this imp do any damage this time? Looks like he's better.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Yoink. Defend against the hate coil. Nuke shit. Okay. If I do a Lawmaster again on my ult, does it give me another infinite knowledge? No. Infinite knowledge gains are one time only, I believe. Was what I was led to understand anyway. It's a warband currency, not a character currency. So each source of infinite knowledge should be a one-time thing. If it's not, it's probably a bug. By design, at least, anyway.
The sea will claim your corpse.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, cap of 36. Apparently there are going to be ways to get more than 36, because it said something about the fact that they get turned into infinite power once you've capped out at 36 or something.
I need to target something first.
So your 6 times multiplier or modifier.
Should never have opposed.
I don't know. It's not It's not going to be a multiplier, is it? But 36 levels, and then you're. That's as far as you go. It'll be then capped at power gain, which is, you know, words that don't make sense to me. Capped and infinite power in the same sentence doesn't really make sense, but yeah. It's infinite, but it's not. It's Blizzard Infinite. $6 minutes for that level. Yeah, we're already leveling significantly faster than the first playthrough. Which, at this rate, would let me believe... What would... We did, like... I mean, it depends what the later levels look like, but with the 250% boost to 70 to 80... There's a strong chance that leveling will be sub 10 hours this time. I mean, I absolutely hope it would be anyway, but... An unlimited amount of time gates. You funny. Welcome in, Woo. Should kill this rare, shouldn't we, really? I think we have to kill him in a minute anyway. I think he's actually a quest rare. Do you think Heroic World Tier will be worth the 500% XP boost? I'm not convinced it will be on your first character, but for alts, I think it probably will be. I more think Heroic World Tier is designed for you to blast on alts and also as a end game system for your main.
The loon be with you.
The loon be with you.
Haha, 20 to 21 took 1 minute. We might have to average these out. The 500% EXP boost sounds kind of cool from Heroic World Tier. There's the, but that's only a 500% boost from mob XP, not from quest XP. Quests are usually what give you the vast majority of your XP anyway. So it's not actually going to be 5 times faster, assuming you can kill things at the same rate. So it sounds like a really big number, but don't get too sold on big numbers. Which is why I think alts, it will probably make a lot of sense for, because you'll already have some passive bonus from your weapon previously, in theory. And you'll have the luxury of being able to gear your character up and stuff a bit faster, I think, as well on those alts. Search near the fountain. These two dudes.
Your bones will sharpen my trident.
I need to target something first.
But strictly on the leveling front,
I need to get close.
This definitely feels better.
Too far away.
It definitely feels better. Artifact abilities or artifact traits via your jewelry feel way more impactful on your actual damage, which in turn, you know, helps you kill things faster.
I need a target.
you feel as if you can pull multiple mobs without too much concern. The question is how does it scale across all 80 levels? But they've definitely, I wouldn't say 100% fixed, but the grindy slog that was 10 to 20 is definitely far better. Okay. I've still hit level 20 though, and still don't have enough infinite power to even unlock my artifact ability. And that's whilst beelining straight there. And this is with a whole bunch of account-wide infinite knowledge. So that does kind of still concern me slightly, that you might not be even getting your actual major artifact ability till like level 30 or something at this rate.
Can I assist you?
But as long as leveling in itself is faster, maybe that's not too terrible. It kind of feels weird that you put the time and the effort in to get your artifact ability, and like, other than jewelry passives, it doesn't do anything yet.
Murderer.
Don't get your big cooldown.
Come with me,
Butcher.
Glad this dude runs faster though. Nothing worse than an escort quest where he's flipping,
I should never have opposed
walking like he's got half a leg.
I am truly sorry.
Where the flipping hell did I get flare from? I don't want that.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Here, the Narthalos Academy. This is where it all happened.
I don't have a target.
Escorting's done.
Azuna was once beautiful. Good luck on your quest for the Tidestone, hero. I dare not enter that academy, but I swear I will aid you in whatever way I can.
I am honored. Peace be with you.
Vishnu Allah.
If nothing else, it's going to be it's going to be good practice for remembering all the quests at least for when it goes live. It is going to be weird though, because there's a lot of people that are going to be expecting an absolute ult blasting fiesta kind of mode, and I don't see where that's going to come from right now, unless your main character is able to get to such an outrageous level of power that the well, I'm sure there'll be a multi-box way of doing it, because there always is, but like, I'm not sure, because there's no mailbox EXP cheese. I think the solo account leveling lots of ults method might end up being like heroic world tier mob grinding with a friend that is geared to the teeth. I have a question. I can't make an add-on and take money for it. How come Zygor can? I'm going to be honest. It's a bit of a legal loophole in that regard. You can get the Zygor add-on for free, and it gives you all of the guide. Zygor, they charge you for the guides. They don't charge you for the add-on. It's a bit of a legal loophole. You can get the Zygor add-on, and it has guides up until level 20, I think, or 30 even, I don't even know, for free. But the guides for the other aspects of the game is what you pay for. Similar to the fact that Trade School Master can have a premium service. You can use the Trade School Master add-on for free, but you can also have TSM Premium that gives you some other perks that is then paid for. Not gonna lie, they are a little bit loopholey, but Zygor has been in existence for literally, I think, probably since vanilla. And I'm still more than happy to promote it because I literally use it all day, every day. I think it's a fantastic little add-on. Isn't it the same as MDT? Was that Method Dungeon Tools? Add-on owner gave it for free and then put up a paywall for some additional features, and Blizzard shut it down in a day. I don't know. It's not my call. I don't know. Like I said, it's more of a loophole than it is anything else. Six. Where's the rest of them? Hello? Where's the targets gone? Over there. Oh, wombo combo. 2 for 1.
Hello.
Ha! Thoughtbot in vanilla, yeah. If you even know what that is, it proves you're old. It ruined Cobalt. I feel called out. Sorry, not old, I meant well experienced. Well experienced in history. Twitch asked me if I was sure I wanted to send that. It didn't pop up on my side saying, "Are you sure you want to allow this message?" So it can't have been that bad. Right, I'm trying to kill a dragon, but you guys have to see this. She's fast asleep. I need to go get a drink, but I can't disturb that. Can't possibly disturb that.
I need to target something first.
brings you here?
Oh, flipping circles. I've been doing too much of this in Koresh. Dizzy mode activated. Oh, what? How have I not completed a single one of those rings? Ah, I run too fast. It's not... I'm not leaving a big enough trail. I need to stutter step it. There we go. I'll go the other way so we don't get completely dizzy. Oh my god. The last one of those. Whew.
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
The ones in Legion gave me... the ones in Koresh gave you Legion PTSD, yeah. Yeah, get used to doing them again.
Peace be with you.
Oh, I don't have an interrupt yet. Stupid game.
I need a target.
Oh, I mean, any form of jumping puzzle can literally go to hell. I despise jumping puzzles. Ooh, talent point. Why didn't that assign all of my talent points for me? Is that the point of having a starter build, Blizzard? Apparently not. Okay. I don't want Stinky Tar Trap. Get bent. What do I want that for? Don't be silly. Trank Shot is useful. What we got going on here? Go for the throat. Kill commanders more shit. Need multi-shot. Need to get to Beast Cleave as fast as possible.
I don't have a target.
6 minutes from 22 to 23. This is... Can we start to assume a rough average? We start to get a bit of an average. Apart from the really annoying first have to do the intro quests shenanigans. One slow quest from 16 to 17. Maybe I was busy chatting about something. But we seem to be less than 10 minutes a level on average.
I need to target something.
You are just kind of like playing. Uh, 10 minutes. Let's just even assume worst case scenario 10 minutes per times 70, 700 minutes. That's still like 12 hours, isn't it? Maybe we need to get that single digit average down even further. Have I mathed that right? 700 minutes, 12 hours ish. Still 10 hours plus, isn't it? 5-6 minutes a level seems quite, you know, 10 minutes a level doesn't seem too bad, and then you realise you've got 70 of the things to do.
be convenient. The brain
Is it on rails? Can you choose which zone to progress in? Yeah, you can pick the zone. You can pick which one you go to. Valajar's the quickest, which means you probably want to leave that to the point where it's naturally the most grindiest as well. I don't, for any particular reason, do them in any particular order. I vaguely remember... How long was it? How many zones did we have to do? First time round, we did Azuna. We did Valajar. We were most... And then we went and did... I screwed things up the first time round by going and doing Suramar.
We are cursed to spend eternity as ghosts.
Which has about 1 billion quests in it.
Guilt overcame me. I could not simply wait while you fought my battles. I resolved to follow you into the academy. I'd only reached the academy entrance when I saw those two Naga with you in tow.
Yes, my mistress.
I followed them as closely as I dared.
Oh, my poor corpse. Mini Ranthy, come back. Oh. Really hoped that would one shot.
I saw my chance. I would attack the Naga leaders and save you from captivity.
Yeah, he didn't want to take any damage.
You and your kind, elf! The queen herself will hear of this!
Thissa and the Tidestone had evaded me. Rather than pursuing her, I set off to rescue you, my champion.
Oh my god, look at the amount of boxes I've got. I should really open some of those. I'm getting way too distracted with just chatting. Clearly forgetting to do remix things.
I had finally found their slave pen. At the entrance to the cave, however, I ran into an old acquaintance.
Can't pew pew you yet. Let me kill ya!
That voice.
I'm sorry, you must not recognize me. Is this better?
Queen Azshara, you lead the Naga?
Poor deluded Verondis.
Come on, RP!
I quashed your rebellion 10,000 years ago.
Is it not after this little mini quest we get the actual quest to go do the Eye of Azshara on normal? It's going to be interesting to see if at the point we get the quest, whether we can go in and do it solo, or whether it's still going to be dungeon quest that requires us to take others in. I know that kind of is a sentiment that sounds ludicrous. Why would I have to take friends into a dungeon? But this is Remix. It'd be really nice if by the time they give us the dungeon quests that we'd be able to solo them. You only need to solo them on normal for that to be a thing. And it would also teach players that, hey, start doing dungeons, and you know. Because part of Remix was very much about the grouping up and smashing the raids once a day. I think even at this point I'd get Raid Finder, right? Yeah, so I already technically could be doing the first raid. And already have access to heroic dungeons. But getting through the first zone, getting your first quest that like proactively tells you to go do a dungeon. If you can then go do it and even consider soloing it, I think that's it would just be cool. More than anything. Save myself. I have been saved.
I believe you know the rest of the story. The Naga will not wait long before turning the Tidestone against us. We should make haste.
Where'd he go? Meant to be a quest here. Where'd he go? Let's open some stuff then. I'm at the point where rings and jewelry and trinkets and stuff I want to watch out for. Epics only, really. Other bits of gear, you just see an upgrade, put an upgrade on, but... Epic pants. Not had a necklace better than uncommon anyway. Okay. You will accept this quest automatically. Have I accepted this quest automatically? Yes.
Harjesh, rally the rest of our forces. I shall make short work of this minor interruption.
Item level 65, only 55 on our Titan Strike. That means our weapon is already slacking. We didn't get a single, whatchamacalls it, single sand out of opening all of those boxes. Do we have enough for... Oh, a couple of hundred away from actually getting our artifact ability. And we're level 23. Oh, shit. Okay, that one-shot me. Damn.
I need a target.
Okay, sure. Now it's run away.
I failed my people. Why, Thaldris? Why did you and your men come to my aid?
Hey, there's a sand, literally just as I was talking about it. 51 to 57. Our weapon is still slacking behind a lot of our rest of our gear.
The Night Watchers are yours to command once more, my prince.
Right, disrupt the hate coil.
Your loyalty again.
Should just be an easy nuke things kind of situation, shouldn't it? Yo, have I been live for nearly 4 hours already? Jesus. Okay, time flies.
I need to target something first.
I was wondering why I was starting to feel hungry. That starts to make sense. Because it's lunchtime. Right, you're bugged into the wall.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Actually, I've had some meta quests, haven't I, to do these. Ready to turn in, ready to turn in. Still need to do a normal dungeon for this one. And I might wait till we get the more of, or the Eye of Ashara quest for that. I should probably go turn those infinite research ones in. Oh shit, these are all elites. Why do I get the feeling I shouldn't have aggroed all of those? What the hell's going on up here? What is this about? What the Christ is that about? Okay, we leave them the fuck alone. Holy. Is that a thing in this zone normally? That big old fat juicy cluster of elites. Okay. Leave that alone.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
My voice will be the last thing you hear.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I need a
Yeah, I kind of need to be slightly careful that I can't stream too long. Since I've got to take the puppy to the pet shop. Otherwise the puppy has no food. Odie, thank you very much for the partner hat. I appreciate that, thank you. I entirely didn't even realise it was a partner anniversary.
I need a target.
Right, yeah, there we go. Eye of Ajara, Wrath of Ajara. Enter the dungeon and go do stuff. I might try turn this quest in. Do we have enough? We've got 8,000? Yeah, okay, so we can get our first ability. Boom. If Twitch was your wife, you'd be dead now. Yeah, forgetting something like that would be something you only do once. I want to go take this opportunity at level 24 with the quest for Eye of Ajara to see if I can stroll in there and do anything. Curiosity more than anything else. I'm going to be truthful, it certainly doesn't feel like scaling is working in my favour so that I would be able to do this. But it feels very remixy to be able to do this. Dungeon difficulty normal. Try. I could absolutely get my ass handed to me. 14, okay. Okay, I'm relatively sure this is not meant to be a thing. Yeah, that's not meant to be a thing, is it? Okay, we tried. We tried. We tried. I don't know if my expectations of being able to stroll into a normal dungeon and solo it at this point is unrealistic or not, but the fact that they give us access to Raid Finder and we can go do Endmore Nightmare and stuff, it does sort of lead me to think that that kind of maybe should be a thing. I don't really remember if that was so much of a thing in MOP though. Is Pet Growl not on? One thing I would say is, and I noticed this last time, I absolutely rip threat off my pet so goddamn fast. The trait abilities from your artifact seem to do ridiculous amounts of threat, which is a problem, but more creative, more consistent use of misdirection is clearly going to be important. To be fair though, I don't have Stomp yet, which does mean on anything more than single target, I'm gonna pull aggro. It's kind of just a byproduct of being low level.
Something first.
Okay. Let's take one of these. I've only got one of these so far, but use this to go back to camp. Where did I get the bronze cash from? Big boy bronze cash. I mean, though, maybe that was an achievement for finding the treasures. Let's turn these two in, just to see what sort of bump these give us.
Change is good.
Infinite research special assignment fell skies. Oh, I've accidentally missed one of this. This gives us a big old cache. Defeat 50 airborne Lost Legion demons for a cache of the Infinite's armory.
We will meet again.
Get a big boy cache here and a 1%. Another big cache and a 1%. That should also give us the 2 infinite research assignments completed before being level 40. Kill any enemies is the easiest one for whilst we're questing. Kill elites, kill rares, do the raid finder. The raid finder's nearly flipping impossible to do. PTR. Take that one and we'll take elites. Come across a reasonable amount of them. Fuse the Epoch Memento with your artifact weapon, creating a ripple across all timelines of you. 1%. 38, 39. Bronze caches. Shouldn't I have had 2 of these big boy. Oh, I have. I've got 1 up here. Another 1% out of that. A 106 cape. That's a nice little upgrade. Sand to go with it. Our weapon is lacking. 62. Give me another sand. Yeah, another sand, look. $68. Another 1%. Okay, those big old caches start to feel a little bit more useful. Rep tokens, rep tokens. What do we need here? 750, agility, 2%. Okay, we're moving forward. How is Legion Remix? It's better than it was. It's still early days. I mean, the fact that I have a slash played of 2.5 hours. We have potted around, tinkered around. We're level 25. It feels marginally faster, but I'm going to be brutally honest with you. It doesn't feel faster to a degree that I would have liked it to have been faster. I think it predominantly feels faster because I'm doing it with nearly 40% bonus experience. Although the sense of power is greater, for sure. Sense of power is greater. Have I tried heroic tier? I'm not doing heroic tier on this character. I'm trying to do this character the same way I leveled my character last test phase, so that I've got a bit of a comparison. If I start doing heroic tier on this, it muddies the data. I can always make another character to test out heroic tier, but let's scrap a bunch of this while we're here. Another sand. We need a few of those. Just meant that since supposedly it has 500% extra. Yeah. It like I said, I'm not discrediting that heroic world tier might be better this time, but what I want to try first is to see if power gains and stuff that they've done alternatively makes the default leveling experience feel better, because it felt trash last time. We'll test the major changes and updates on a different tune. Right, 3 pieces of sand for this, actually. That's gonna help bump that a little bit more. Yeah, there we go, 84. And then we go back. So, I know it's going to be quite small on your screen, but so far, most of the levels, excluding a couple of them, have been sub 10 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 2 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes. There's a few 15s slammed in there, and one big, incredibly long 35 right at the very beginning. But generally, the leveling speed seems to be sort of quite good. if, for comparison, do I have that same data for Ranthius? For our first tune, last phase. Hope Zygor's remembered all the level times. So, yeah, look at the comparisons here, right? The first time we went through this, there was basically not a single level, excluding one, that was below 10 minutes. I'm going to assume some of these big chunks are anomalies because I paused and paused and looked around a bit. But the leveling speed seems to be basically double what it was last time. At least in these early levels. That rate, it's still 13.3 hours. Yeah, I do still think that it's not as fast as it could be. But until I know for a fact that it was really slow at the beginning last time, and it's much faster now. You can see last time it did get faster. It did kind of speed up in the mid section, and then once you hit level 70, it fucking crawled down again. Why it doesn't have 77, 78, 79, I don't know, but like it then slammed the brakes on again at 70. So if I've been doing these levels this second run twice as fast, if these are twice as fast as well, these could end up being even faster. I don't know. We won't get a full idea until we've, done both to 80. But at least initially, my one major thought from last time was that, like, getting from level 10, from 10 to, like, 35 last time just felt like a slog. And without question, it is faster. Do I think it's fast enough still? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it's as fast as it could or it should be. But it's definitely faster all the same. Boys and girls, for now though, I'm going to leave it there. I've got a few things I need to do. I will quite probably throw the stream up this evening and we'll just play through some more and continue leveling this dude up. I want to give Blizzard a chance to fix the boost option so that I feel as if I can properly test like end of phase 1 sort of stuff. I want to try and test also the point where Blizzard claims we should be powerful. And if we're not powerful, that's where feedback is going to be needed. But I'm going to leave it there for now. Like I said, I've got to take the dog to the pet shop. I need to get some more pet food, and I've got a few other things I need to do, but I will be back later. Thank you for stopping by. If you're testing out Remix, please make sure to give some feedback on either the forums. Weirdly, the WoW Secret Finding Discord's PTR section is pretty active as well. So feel free to do some testing. Use the in-game feedback thing as well, obviously, as well. But thanks for stopping by. We'll be back later. Come say hi on the Discord. And, yeah, have a good one, boys and girls. I'll catch you later. Peace.